All right, all right, all right. Welcome back in Limassol, the last Europe Cup qualifier for the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup that will happen in Jerusalem. You are now about to witness the knockout round. That's right. It's do or die. You win, you stay, you lose, you're out. As simple as it gets. And we start right away with Cyprus against Malta. Two teams that know each other very well. Two teams that know each other's strengths. And also, it's never going to be easy to match up with Pilakuta in the paint, Orlovitz, Akatiotu, and Pangalos when they play at home out here in Limassol. The crowd is slowly but surely coming because it's still really, really hot right here. You have to understand. We are in Cyprus, in the beautiful city of Limassol, and the sun is hitting the back of your head so hard you don't know whether you want to go out or not. But the beach is here, beautiful water, and one of the best 3x3 events you can ask for with the Europe Cup Qualifier. So whoever wins this game will have the honor to match up with Azerbaijan in the first semifinal. We're starting off hot. The afternoon, we didn't wait for the sun. I was looking forward to this matchup, I'm not gonna lie to you. Malta, due to a little issue qualifying players before the tournament, Malta has played the whole tournament with only 3 ladies, but they've played their hearts out and they actually showed out. I like this team, and I'm smelling the potential upset for Cyprus. So Cyprus needs to bring its A game. They better not think about Malta being undermanned. 3 people is tiring, but they have talent, they can shoot. It's windy out there, so we'll see how much that impacts Di Martino's shooting ability. But she's a baller. Number 9, Stephanie Di Martino. They're going to count on Josephine Grima in the paint to try to match up with Pilakuta. So let's get it going. Pangalos with the speed right away, and Pilakuta, offensive board. Didn't I just mention her name? Yes, I did. So 1-0. Di Martino using the full work, and the ball does not want to collaborate. And right away, Pangalos just keeps speeding up. Anytime you see Pangalos driving to the cup, you hear the sound. That's how fast she goes. So some elbow action. Pilakuta did not protect the ball. They were looking for the fast break. Grima with a nice flash, but Pangalos, Akatiatu were attentive and did not give any opportunity for an easy basket. It's red ball. You get deflected. Come on, ladies. Stay focused. So if you've been following the action since yesterday and particularly today, Di Martino tying these to 1 apiece, and the good defensive pressure right away to steal the ball from Pilakuta. Grima. Good footwork. And once again, Malta getting no love. The ball bouncing off the rim. Second time this happens early in the game. Pilakuta, good job. Good job, sealing, getting position, using her body the right way. And Grima, she's gonna have her hands full trying to keep Pilakuta out the paint. Great defense, Spangalos. Blocking the shot from Ashley Van Vliet. Elbow action, the nice flash. Unfortunately, Pilakuta just passed it too hard. Didn't give enough time to Orlovitz to gather her balance. So what are we discussing? So the ball got deflected. We see again the good timing on this block. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Akatiotu tried to slip it to Pilakuta, but she could not. Grima. Oh, yes, that was sweeter than honey. And you know I love honey. Akatiotu, great dish. Oh, you got to finish your breakfast down there. Orlovic spoiling dessert and giving an opportunity to Malta. Grima needs to get out the paint. She did not. She had the right idea to seal, but that's what I always tell my players. 1 second, 2 seconds. Your teammate doesn't see you. Get out of dodge. Akatiotu can't find the angle on the basket. And foul, Pangalos holding on to DiMartino. First foul in this game. Let me remind you, it's the knockout round. You want to stay alive, you win. You lose, it's over. Van Vliet gives it up to Grima, and Grima tried to get an angle on the backboard, couldn't find it. Pilakuta. Pilakuta giving everybody trouble. Akatiotu, nice, nice, nice. No look dish. 2 people on the ball will get you in trouble. Say it after me. Good flash, Van Vliet, size advantage. And the foul on the shot. Akatiotu had her back turned and she was backing up. You cannot do that. So 1 free throw for Van Vliet. DiMartino needs to match up with Pangalos. Nice hit from Van Vliet. 3 apiece. Uh-oh, double cross. Right over the head. And Pilakuta now is going to have to find solution. She does not. She got blitzed. Double team came quick. 3 seconds. Grima deflected the ball out of bounds. Akatiotu. Oh! The speed from Akatiotu. Van Vliet could not quite get in front enough to stay away from the foul. Akatiotu with the ball deflected by the wind. Great 3-lady action. Van Vliet kicks it out. Players got to adjust. They got to find solutions. Nice, the kick out. That would have been a big hit, but it's a good shot. Pangalos to the left. Drawing the foul on Van Vliet. Marisa Pangalos can't knock it down. She gets her own rebound. Oh, the shimmy to go. Akatiotu did the hardest, went by everybody. Can't put enough English off the backboard. The Cyprus team is scrappy. The fight. Gonna have the first TV timeout of this game. So we've seen a lot of blown opportunities, missed layups, but you can tell the skill is there. You can tell that the girls are capable of making the difference individually at any moment. We're watching this beautiful hop step under the arm of Pilakuta, and whoop, you see me now, you don't. So 3 apiece. This game is even matched, just the way I expected it to be. Akatiotu rejecting the screen, and yet again doing the hardest part, which is going by everybody. DeMartino, shooter alert. If the wind leaves her alone a little bit, life's gonna be different for Malta. Just like the DJ says, it's a hard knock life for all the players right now, dealing with the wind. DeMartino, great flash through the middle. Baller alert, didn't I tell you? Akatiotu, that's a travel. She went too fast with her ideas. Trying to use DeMartino. DeMartino. Orlovitz was standing her ground, not giving up an inch, but pushed a little bit too much. DeMartino freed up. DeMartino trying to use the glass. The angle was not quite good enough. Grima. And Van Vliet getting the little pitch back action from Grima. You see it right here. Whoop. And Akatiotu caught by the guard. The foul, unquestionable. Van Vliet knocks it down. Those points are precious, I can tell you. When you see how hard it is to get one thing. Oh, Akatiotu with another dime. Orlovitz, though. Can't finish once again. But I like what I see. Akatiotu dropping those bounce passing like UPS in front of your door. DeMartino tried to copy-paste the first move she made to start the game, but not this time. Oh, yes. Great pass. Akatiotu. Orlovitz needs to look at the rim. And Akatiotu close, but not close enough. Grima over the top. And this is an and one. This is an and one. I told you. There is the smell of upset. This Malta team, don't get it twisted. They finished third in their group, but they didn't play like a third-seeded team. They got size, they got talent. And that's a 17th foul against Cyprus, which means it could have potentially been a three-point play. With the second free throw, can still become a two-point play. Orlovitz secures the ball. Three-point advantage for Malta. Offensive foul. Orlovitz overextends the forearm. You'll see right here. Yep. Great call by the referee. DeMartino, size advantage. She's too strong for you. Bangalos can't match up. The lob pass was well thought of. I like what I heard from Pilakuta. She said, "We're okay, girls. We're okay." 4 minutes is a long time in 3x3, and she's very right about that. 4-point lead. We've seen it with Luxembourg against Azerbaijan. You can turn that around in just a few minutes. Grima turns around. It's a good shot, but Pilakuta locks up. Akatiotu Draws the foul, 15th foul against Malta. Pilacuta, great flash through the middle. But the help side from Van Vliet, not giving up an inch. Sixteenth foul against DeMartino and Malta. Two. The great bounce pass yet again. Orlovitz. Sweet touch. What a tough angle, but she found the way. Van Vliet, ISO mode. And the great defensive block. Orlovitz saying, where are you going? Did you think I was going to let you get that? Get that thing out of here. And double pain. TV timeout. Cyprus ladies had to remind the ref. Baby. Yeah, the DJ. The DJ, I don't know your name, but I appreciate you. So anyhow, as you see, Malta right now has been aggressive, has drawn enough fouls now to be in the bonus at the midpoint in this game. But Cyprus manages right now to stop the momentum, try to build the momentum back in their favor. Both teams now in the bonus, so Malta will benefit, just like Cyprus, of free throws for any new team foul committed. Akatiotou was close, but not close enough. Orlovitz sees the clock. And Van Vliet has size advantage in the paint. Kick out situation. DeMartino forgot the luggage on that play. Great fast break. Pangalos. Sweet dime. Orlovitz did not miss that. Van Vliet. Van Vliet completely off. Great defense. Cyprus now. We'll start at the top. Orlovitz gives it up to Pangalos, building speed, great bounce pass, and Pilacuta was anticipating a foul, maybe a little bit too much. Gotta go strong, don't worry about the whistle. Great action, but Grima. Ball's gonna go to Cyprus. Reminder on any jump ball situation. Okay, so after seeing the replay, Pilacuta had control of the ball, so the ball is gonna be given back to Malta. I remind you the rule on jump ball situations, ball is given back to the defense every single time. Great defense by Akatiotou. DeMartino manages to get the ball, but she did not touch the rim. It's the right call. It's a 12-second shot clock violation. Pangalos attacking with speed. Ooh. A bit of contact on the arm, but that was on the off arm. Offensive foul. It's the right call. Tell you why. Because she's moving forward. As she's moving forward, she's leaving her cylinder. Van Vliet saying, but she's all up in my space. Well, she is closing up the gap. You can rip through, but you have to do it laterally, not forward. So, 18 fouls against Cyprus, 17 fouls against Malta. Cookies De Martino earning the ball back. Akatiotu. Van Vliet, post-up action. Ooh, Van Vliet. Gotta finish what you started, lady. Pangalos to the left. The pull-up, mid-range. It's a good idea, but in the end, it didn't drop. De Martino going back at it. Ooh, the angle. So many. That's an offensive foul. It is true. It is true. So many missed opportunities. Van Vliet saying yes. We all heard it. And of course she would. Do you see how hard it is to score right now? Under 2 minutes to go, score is 8-5. So you better believe every opportunity you get, you want it. De Martino, yes. 9-5. Malta, upset alert. Pangalos gets blocked by Grima. And now, there's clearly an opportunity for Malta. Each second going by brings them closer, but Pangalos with a mental of brass, not getting overworked, not letting the pressure get to her. She's enabling Cyprus to pull back within two, no hesitation, elbow up, flick of the wrist. That's a huge shot. Pangalos clutch. Let's see now if Malta can go on a run of their own. Cyprus with the ball. I was looking forward to this game, and it's not disappointing. Pangalos. Ooh. It was a good shot. De Martino going right back at Pangalos. Great hustle by Akatiotu. The ball in the paint, kick out, the two to tie this thing us tonight. Now we're under 50 seconds. Cyprus needs to stop. Grima gives it up to Van Vliet. That's a huge cut. 3 points. And Pangalos keeps coming at you. It's like a fly in this hot weather out here in Limassol. You're gonna wave those flies away. They're gonna keep trying to sit on your arm. Irritating, aren't they? Yes, they are, but guess what? Pangalos will be just like that for her opponents. 10-8. Enough time for Cyprus to turn it around and maybe force overtime. No team can afford to foul. Everybody in the bonus. Cyprus is actually in the double bonus, which means if they foul the opponent, not only did with Malta shoot 2 free throws, but Malta would also retain possession of the ball. So, needless to say how important it is for Cyprus to get a stop. We are too close to the end for them to make up a 3-point gap. At that point, Malta would simply have to hold on to the ball. A bucket would actually mean qualifying. Good defense, Pilakuta deflects the ball. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Grima did not pay attention to the clock. So now, it is expected that they're gonna look for 2 with Pangalos. Pangalos steps it back. Pangalos misses, and now DeMartino just has to hold on to the ball, and this game is over. DeMartino misses, but Malta holds on. Malta upsets Cyprus. I was smelling that. I was expecting Malta to give Cyprus trouble. You can ask around. My prediction was what it was. With only 3 ladies. Malta stays alive. Cyprus, congratulations for a great tournament. Obviously, the ladies must be very disappointed. I like their team a lot. The intensity from Akatiotu and Pangalos. The great inside presence from Pilakuta. And Orlovitz doing it on all ends. But too many missed layups, too many missed opportunities. And Malta will meet up with Azerbaijan in the first semi. Coming up next, the second playing game, Ireland and Kosovo will fight to meet up with Luxembourg in the semi. Coming right up.
Team Ireland, please welcome number 10, Claire Rocco.
All right, all right, all right, all right. The ladies of Ireland will play against the ladies of Kosovo for the second and last ticket to the semifinals. I remind you, both Azerbaijan and Luxembourg had qualified directly after pool play into the semis, finishing top of their respective groups. And now, Ireland will face Kosovo for the honor to play against Luxembourg in the semi. So, let's see. That's it. Very skilled inside presence for Kosovo. Dwyer kicking it out. Ain O'Connor cannot get the shooting touch to go. Branici gives it up to Dazzi. Cameroli, nifty move. The head fake. She manages to slip through. Dwyer, don't know how she got it off, but she ties this thing to one apiece. Handoff action, Cameroli and Dazzi. And now Dwyer. Just pressuring Cameroli. Tried to find a way, but she crashed into O'Connor. And Maguire showing up from behind. A little kick out from Rockall. And Rockall once, twice. They keep with it. Oh no, Maguire, you cannot do that. And the foul call. Salmani. The foul call. Salmani was a little bit too much over the top, allowing roll call to spin and go towards the basket. Roll call once, twice, short. And Salmani, good hustle. The nice bounce pass. Dazzi, it's going to be a tough matchup for Ireland if they're allow her to get the ball close. But Dazzi got to be tougher though. McGuire, nice dish action to Dwyer, the N1. So Kosovo was asking for a travel that I pretty much agree with. It seems to me that there were 3 steps taken, but I'd have to see the replay. Always talking about the gather step, right? That's a long conversation we're not gonna have today. Dazzi keeps looking at the referee, begging for a call. She's not gonna get. We're playing 3x3, ladies. You gotta toughen up a bit. Dwyer, nice take. Cameroli with the box out. Cameroli with the left. The ball playing with her feelings. And out of frustration a little bit, she commits the foul. 3rd team foul against Kosovo. 4th team actually. 4th team foul against Kosovo. So, nice action from Ireland to provoke the switch and get O'Connor the ball close to the basket. Good defensive pressure from Branici. The ball deflected, 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Dwyer turns around, hits up the pull-up jumper. That's big. Selmani, good shot. Got to take it, and that sets up Dotsi for an easy offensive rebound. You got to take what's available. Sometimes don't look for things more complicated than they are. Kosovo with a few defensive stops. Selmani, you got to box out though. And Dotsi can't get her hands on the ball, and Rokal this time uses the glass the way she should. Got to pass it way higher. Selmani. And Maguire gives Ireland a 4-point advantage. Branici, Selmani attacking to the left, draws the foul. And that's what Dotsi is telling Selmani. If I'm sealing, there's no help side behind me, so just throw it up high.
Ireland 6, Kosovo 2. If you're walking past here in Limassol, come inside, join us and sit up in the stands.
Elbow action with Dotsi. Cameroli. Spin. Sweet move, but she's getting no love today. Just no love. She keep fighting, and she'll keep coming at you. Maguire. Nice three-lady action right there. Everybody touched the ball before the bucket. Dwyer gets the warning. Can't make a play on the ball until Kosovo gets control of it. Branici driving and stopping. But a good defense right now. Ireland in control. Dwyer sees the ball deflected, and the ball is going to be given back to Kosovo. Dotsi finds Branici, and Cameroli trying to find a solution in traffic. It's tough though. Everybody packed up. The spacing is not as good as you would expect it to be. I think that most teams are a little bit confused because of the outside conditions. There is a lot of wind, so most ladies, most boys don't really feel comfortable about keeping up with shooting the ball from the outside, and it's understandable. It's quite understandable. But then the spacing still got to be a little bit better. Dwyer, nice move. But not a nice finish. Selmani, the turnover. And Dotsi rejecting. Selmani caught watching at the stars. And she allowed the cut from Maguire. Maguire staying active. Cameroli looking for the connection with Dotsi. Great footwork, but it's heartbreaking for Kosovo. Many blown opportunities. And I like the ball movement from the Irish ladies. Even though they turned the ball over, the thought process of collaborating with each other was the right one. Give and go, Cameroli, no. Maguire giving it right back to O'Connor. Pull-up was available. It didn't fall. New shot clock. Samani at the top. Kosovo down 6. And once again, another missed layup. Kick ball from Datsi. McGuire, back pick action. And we found right there the nice bounce pass. O'Connor. Salmani with the turnover. Salmani a little bit overwhelmed with the intensity in this tournament. She's young. She's gonna learn. She's gonna get better. McGuire, great speed. And the finishing touch. Ireland is now running away with what seems to be, in just a few moments, a pretty easy win against Kosovo. Datsi trying to dive. Ranici did not open up the floor enough to find Datsi on the roll. And McGuire takes the shot. Didn't get enough innovation on it. Arrow ball. Cameroli, ISO mode activated. She'll go around the world, up and under, a bit short. And Datsi dumps it off to Vranici, 10-3. Dwyer tries to thread the needle. Too little of a space. Two free throws. (12-3). And another offensive rebound for McGuire. Speeding up in the gap. Great finish. 10-point lead. Kosovo has little to hope for now. I know that in 3x3, the story is not written until it's written. Kosovo has not cleared the ball. The ball will be given back to Ireland. So even though we've seen some crazy comebacks in 3x3, this game is not going to be one of them. We got to be pragmatic about it. Kosovo is right at its place right now in this tournament. They can be proud that they won against Andorra, earned themselves a spot in the knockout round. It was a good tournament for the ladies, and they'll come back and try it again next year. That's it, and Kosovo calls for the timeout. 11-point lead, less than 2 minutes to go. And right after this game, it's gonna be the boys of Ireland trying to follow the lead and the path paved by the ladies. They'll match up with Azerbaijan. That's gonna be a physical game. You do not want to miss that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, court 1 and 3 currently are youth throw semi-finals. Feel free to go check it out.
The call, well executed. Dreyer kicks it back at O'Connor, a little bit short. Overwhelming pressure by Ireland, staying serious, applying themselves. O'Connor tried to get away from Dotsie. She did not. The ball did not touch the rim. Four seconds on the shot clock. The ball had not touched the rim. Referee attentive to details, just the way I like it. He's gonna have to shoot it. They try to go for the lob pass with McGuire, but not enough lift. McCall kicks it out. McGuire will give it to Dwyer. Dwyer will get 2 free throws. Dwyer off the mark. O'Connor, offensive board. Great dump off. I love it. The cut from Dwyer. That's he says on White, but she pushed me. That's what he called. He said fall on White. It's okay. Sometimes there is a misunderstanding. Cameroli trying to find Dotsie. The ball gets deflected. .48 seconds. 42 seconds. Nice pull up. I told you Dotsie, she's got that shooting touch. They just haven't found a way to give her more open opportunities. O'Connor fighting. The dump off to McGuire. Ball given back to Ireland, 23 seconds left. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Rokal knows it, takes the shot, and O'Connor with the offensive board. 16-4. This Ireland, too strong, too powerful. Maguire tries it. Final score, 16-4. Ireland in the semis, matching with Luxembourg. So Azerbaijan will play against Malta. Ireland will play against Luxembourg. One of those 4 teams will earn the last qualifying ticket for the Europe Cup. Who's your pick? Let us know. So now we're going into the playing game for the semi. On the women's side, on the men's side, Ireland will play against Azerbaijan. It's about to be physical. And then Cyprus will play at home with a nice crowd gathering behind me slowly but surely as the sun drops. More people come. It's more bearable outside. Cyprus will meet up with Albania. Whoever wins this game right now, whoever out of Ireland or Azerbaijan comes out victorious will meet up with Luxembourg in the semifinal. So we shall see. All right, with just a short delay, we're about to start. Ireland against Azerbaijan. That's going to be an interesting matchup. Azerbaijan's been up and down with their intensity and their focus since the beginning of this tournament. It's quite difficult to know what they're going to give you. They started off the game against Andorra with great intensity, and then slowly but surely started losing focus. And they allowed Andorra to turn it around. Ireland up two. Andy missing. Jordan Blunt, too easy. The finger roll, the touch. Kianifi trying to deny access to an easy clear ball. And right now, Azerbaijan is not answering, responding the right way to the intensity. Great three-man action right here. Sharing is caring, and Ireland cares quite a bit. There you go. That was a good play right there. Good connection to find Amil Amzayev cutting to the cup. You got to make that, foul or not. Still got to find a way to make this. It's a 4-zip. In and out. Zayev, unlucky. Shayev not stopping. Treacy. The finger roll is fashionable in Ireland in this game. Five zip. I really like what I've seen since the beginning of this tournament from Team Ireland. They play with a lot of passion, a lot of grit. Pashayev, ooh, once again, this ball is choosing its camp. Treacy and Blunt just doing damage, and they connect so well. Matt Treacy and Jordan Connors, they crash the offensive board. They share the wealth. Treacy, and once again, you can thank Jordan Blunt for that. Lions at the right spot, at the right moments. Pashayev, great pass. And Amzayev putting Azerbaijan on the scoreboard. 13th foul against Ireland. Six, 1. Zayev went for the fadeaway. Wasn't the best pick. You gotta impose physicality. If you don't impose that when you play against Ireland, you're gonna be the one undergoing their intensity, their physicality. And this boy right here, Matt Treacy, he's on a mission. Zayev called for the foul. 4th team foul against Ireland. Zayev earning himself a free throw. El Capitano cannot capitalize. Jordan Blunt losing balance a little bit. Great seal position. There you go. Now we're talking. Amilam Zayev coming to play. Jordan Blunt. 15 foul against Ireland. He's putting too much. Trying to free up Kianifi. (7-2) is the correct score. 15 foul against Ireland. gonna be 3 seconds in the paint. Kianifi, after the dump off, stayed in the paint. Pashayev taking his sweet time. He was given his sweet time, and that's a foul. Warning on white. Jordan Blount. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let me say it again. Oh, yes. And Amil Hamzayev trying to respond. Jordan Blount coming up big. I would have called an offensive foul on Jordan Blount, to be very honest with you. Can't swipe away people's arms like that. But it was tolerated that time. Pretty sure if he does it again, it will be called. Shayev. Nice pass. Oh no, Andy. Can't miss that. Can't miss that. Polat Hanli spoiling dessert, and now it's the 15th foul against Azerbaijan. Left by himself, Lion. Strong take, stronger finish. With this free throw, Ireland can bump the lead up to 9. Ball couldn't be secured, but Matt Treacy that's an offensive foul on the screen set. However frustrated you may be, Andy, that's the right call. We'll see it right there. No discussion. Kianifi, well contested by Pashayev. Polat Hanli going right at Jordan Blount. Technical foul. Azerbaijan asking for fouls, wondering about everything else but themselves at this moment. They're a little bit disappointing, unfortunately, because I believe this team is much better than what they're showing right now. I believe that I've seen potential abilities on this team, but they're up and down with their intensity level, and after this, you're facing a team of Ireland that just doesn't turn off the switch. They leave it on from the first second to the last. And the intensity from Jordan Blount is contagious. Matt Treacy willing to do the dirty work, fight for position, get the offensive rebound. Patrick Lyons, a man we don't mention his name enough because all those little details, hustle plays, offensive rebounds, screening, and all these different things he's doing to try to open up good things for his teammates. That was kind of nice, but you got to finish. Treacy couldn't get Blunt in a good spot. So the ball given to Azerbaijan. Shayev. Markianifi. That's the 9th team foul against Azerbaijan. And Kianifi. I love the reaction from Jordan Blunt. Celebrating the free throw like it was an amazing feat. And it might be. Blunt with the offensive board. Wow, wow, wow. Going Euro. Stepping right over Andy. Parathanli not finding his groove today. And it's the 10th team foul. We'll see it. Bumping once, bumping twice. They're unquestionable. Double bonus now. 10th team foul against Azerbaijan. The frustration from Zaur Pashayev is palpable. Kianifi mastering shooting free throws in the wind. 2 for 2. So everybody's going to try to copy him now. They're going to go right to that spot. So 17-5. Not much to hope for Azerbaijan. 3 minutes left. Blunt pulls back, knocks it down. 19-5. Ireland putting the smack down on Azerbaijan right now. All right, Albania, Cyprus. Who's gonna get the first ticket for the semi to join company with the two teams that finished top of their groups? Let's see. Albania starting inside. So the deal is gonna be pretty simple. Albania has length. Albania will look to pound it down, come close to the basket, try to feed Shahini and Juzeli. Cyprus, one of the teams that have been the most impressive in this tournament. They can count on Mikhail, the experience of Yoryu, Usa, the great dump off to Shahini. Usa has been great creating for his teammates. Mikhail giving it up to Yoryu. The win right now is impacting the decision-making of many players. People are debating whether or not they should shoot the ball from a distance, and I can understand it's not an easy task. But some people find a way. Just a matchup adjustment, a strategy adjustment. Usa missing the lay. Iliadis taking his sweet time, waiting for the wind, calculating, and the wind said, hey man, don't need to calculate. If you're on the left 45 angle, I'm not gonna give you anything. For the most part, you better shoot from the right side. The wind blows left. It's pretty obvious. Look at the flags. Juzeli. Juzeli can put the finishing touch. Great seal position. Great flash. Excellent bounce pass. The connection. Iliadis Tretyakov putting Cyprus on the board. And the foul. Iliadis having to foul. Tretyakov trying to sell the offensive foul too much. If the foul is there, don't need to sell it. Shahini. The free throw will count. 3-1. Iliadis trying to take it to the cup against Juzeli. Juzeli is mobile. Mikhail, long range. Mikhail, boom, boom. Knocks it down. Two major differences. First of all, he did not wait. He did not hesitate. Second of all, he was not on the left wing. He was on the right. Changes your life. Usa dumps it off to Grazdani. Good box out by Tretyakov. Iliadis to the cup. Went right at Usa. Good job. 4-3. Cyprus leading. Usa traveling. Great defense. Iliadis got the ball on his trip. Grazdani stays with it. Puts it back. 4-piece. Mikhail, the speed, the strength, but Juzeli, the length. 4-piece. Usa. That's an offensive foul. Tretyakov sacrificing his body for the country. Tretyakov opening the way for Mikhail. Tretyakov right to the middle, knocks it out to Yoryu. The hesitation. Needless to say that if Albania beats Cyprus, it will be quite a surprise. Albania hasn't found its best basketball yet. 3 seconds in the paint from Shahini. Cyprus has played with great flair, great energy since the beginning of this tournament. They're playing at home. Iliadis, catch, shoot, banking. So you see, I told you, it might be windy, but you can still find a way. 6'4", Giuselli off the mark, and Mikhail tips it back to Iliadis. And Iliadis dared to shoot by Shahini. Grazdani gives it up to Abdel Giuselli. They're on the left wing. I don't know why people don't want to go to the right wing. Iliadis. A little bit off. Giuselli. Very nice touch. He's been balling all tournament long. Iliadis. The connection, Georgiou taking his sweet time. Off the mark. Giuselli, the fake, Georgiou jumps, and the alley-oop. Oh! Unfortunately, 12-second shot clock violation. But I like the thought. I like the idea. TV timeout, Cyprus up 1. But Albania is not an easy matchup. They're strong, they're lengthy.
Cyprus leading 6-5 at the moment. Get behind your team. Maximum to Cyprus. Maximum to Albania.
Well executed. The 3-man touched the ball. Tretyakov finishing the play. Great defense by Tretyakov. Active hands by Mikhail. And Cyprus with a 2-point lead and the ball. The great flash to the middle, but Tretyakov called for the push in the back. I need to see that again. It's a generous call, but if you put your hands where the ref can see, the ref may call it, and that's what happened here. The no-look try. Intercepted. Iliadis spinning up, no look this time. Tretyakov giving it right back to Iliadis. Cyprus up 3. Giuselli turning around, getting no love, but Grazdani stays with it. The length of Albania making life hard in the paint for Cyprus, but Cyprus using speed and experience. Tretyakov drawing the offensive foul. Mikhail, ISO mode activated. That's a foul. No discussion. Don't even know why Usa looks at the referee like there was no foul. Mikhail kicks it out. Iliadis a bit off. Stepped out of bounds. Giseli matched up with Tretyakov. Tretyakov playing good defense. Usa getting the ball back. What a tough hit. Didn't get the call. I was expecting him to get it. Mikhail won't find it. Albania not going anywhere. Albania will keep fighting. You better believe it. The nice pass to Giseli. Giseli, great patience, composure. Kevin Mikhail approves. Oh, between the legs. Tretyakov cutting. I love it. Georgiou sharing the wealth. Tretyakov, good defense, but that's a foul though, and that's an and-one though. You gotta love the scrappiness of this Albania team. One free throw for Abdel Giseli. Abdel Giseli has been so huge for Albania. And he's gonna try one more time to put him in a position to stay alive in this tournament. Mikhail, sweet touch of the floater. Usa gives it up to Shahini. Shahini turns around, doesn't get the ball to drop in the hoop. Tretyakov going ISO mode. He kicks it out to Georgiou. No. Ten-8. Bad spacing. Shahini and Giseli going to the right spot, but at the same time, two people can be where only one can fit. Iliadis trying to put this game away. Usa finding Giseli. Wow, 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 wow. Giseli, my man. He's doing it all kinds of different ways, but this was tough. Withstanding contact, finding the right angle off the glass. 10-9, another opportunity to tie this thing to 10 apiece. And this time, no. Sometimes basketball is cruel. Iliadis benefiting from Georgiou, fighting for the offensive board. Usa drawing the 16th foul. Usa gets the offensive board, but he's gonna have to get up. No angle. And now Tretyakov it back out. Iliadis. The good lob pass. But he's going to be called for 3 seconds, which is the absolute right call. He did not leave the paint 1 second. Could have been called even earlier. Tretyakov, great angle. 16 foul against Albania, only 1 free throw to shoot. The ball went to the left. Tretyakov with the second chance at it. Knocks it down, up 3. No team can afford to foul now. Giuselli, this man right here, he just keeps coming at you. Mikhail for the 2. And the length of Albania. USA, short, too short, so short. Both teams now in the penalty. USA, Cookies, Georgiou got dispossessed of his possessions. And the foul. Uh-oh. Georgiou, both hands on Giuselli. Unquestionable call. And now 2 free throws, 17 foul against Albania, and Giuselli knocks it down. This is going to be a battle until the very end. Giuselli saying, man, the wind, that's something else. It surely is. Iliadi is speeding up, but can't put the finishing touch on this move. USA, Euro stepping, getting rejected. Georgiou. And we see a lot of missed shots close to the basket. That's the last minute, and we watch on this highlight the great defense. Mikhail, beautiful. Up 2, and Grazdani dispossessed, and that's a foul. That is a foul. There was no need to overpressure the way USA did. The problem I have with players sometimes is that they think that they can just do enough, that it won't be called a foul. But if you put yourself in a position where even if the opponent sells it, you put yourself at risk, because a good sale sometimes can cost you the whistle, and the whistle can give the opponent free throws. So no matter what, it's for the players to adjust. Great offensive rebound, important offensive rebound from Tretyakov. And Mikhail, the dump off. Great cut back door. Giuselli completely off. So now Cyprus has total control of the game. They can just hold on to it. Iliadi saying, ooh. And Mikhail with the ball, doesn't even need to shoot anymore. He can hold on to it. The cross, the dump. If he makes this, it's over. And it actually is over unless they foul on the shot attempt. Cyprus will go to the semifinal. Congratulations.
Make some noise for Cyprus!
Usa's shot might be valid. It's not going to change who wins or loses, but congratulations to Cyprus. Another hard-fought battle. Albania, so close yet so far all tournament. So now we're gonna go straight into the semifinals. Malta against Azerbaijan. Who you got? That's gonna be interesting.
Alright, people. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome along to Molo's Park and welcome to Limassol's seashore area right here today. I want to say a massive welcome to all of the teams. If you're here celebrating and you're here with your team today, take your flags out, wave your flags and shout for your team. We are bringing two amazing women's teams out right now. Can you make some noise for our next match? It's Azerbaijan versus Malta. Alright, we bring out the ladies. Are we ready? Azerbaijan team is number 4. Please welcome Marie Walker. Number 8, Dina Ulyanova. 15, Alexandra Molenhauer. Number 7, Tatiana Deniskina. Now please welcome Team Malta. Are we ready? It's number 9, Stephanie Di Martino. Number 14, Josephine Grima. And please welcome number 10, it's Ashley Van Lint. This, the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Qualifier semi-final. And the referees for this one, we've got Rui Fonseca and Alexander Rosavo. FIBA 3x3, are you ready? Let's go.
All right, first semifinal. We're getting deeper into the knockout stage. Malta, Azerbaijan. They're going to go at each other. And Malta has all the weapons they need to give Azerbaijan a lot of trouble. They may not have a sub, but the way they play, they can find some solutions.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to also check out Court 1 and Court 3.
So ball at the top. Malta Van Vliet, ISO mode activated, up and under. This is nice, this is nice. Good footwork. And Walker, strong, but Walker does not finish. And the dump in the paint. Dina Ulyanova could not put the finishing touch on this shot attempt. Walker. Fouls in the following seconds. DeMartino, ISO. Good defense by Walker, very good defense. So the play, the pull-up. The main challenge now going against Azerbaijan is the fight in the painful position. The fight for the defensive rebound. Azerbaijan is physical, is lengthy, is strong in the paint. You can count on Mercedes Walker, Dina Ulyanova, and even Alexandra Molinauer to give you trouble. Good defense by DeMartino. Grima. And Mercedes Walker saying, you cannot guard me down there. Move out my way. One apiece. DeMartino, mid-range pull-up, a bit short. They're trying to put Mercedes Walker on an island, but they can't do it right now. And once again, Ulyanova, she has the right thoughts, but she can't finish. DeMartino having to give it out to Van Vliet. 12-second shot clock violation. Azerbaijan right now locking up defensively. The great pass, Mercedes Walker off the cut from Alexandra Molinauer. Molinauer, good hands from Grima and Van Vliet. And good hands from Ulyanova. So I get everybody got good hands right now. The main thing though is to give some pace to this game. And the moment I say this, DeMartino attacks the baseline just as she should. Miscommunication defensively. Van Vliet and DeMartino did not quite switch the way they were supposed to. Wide open lane, Molinauer giving Azerbaijan a 1-point lead. Van Vliet, giving it up to DiMartino. Fadeaway action, good defense from Molinauer. The kick out, Ulyanova on target but short. DiMartino up and under, no love. I said DiMartino, but I was hidden by the ref. It was Van Vliet. Molinauer, great steal, but Mercedes Walker almost spoiled dessert. She stayed with the play though, got the offensive board. So 4-2, Malta getting a much needed timeout because you can imagine how gassed the girls must be. 3x3 is probably one of the most tiring sports you'll ever experience when you play it. So when you don't have that sub, I can tell you, De Martino off the handoff. Good connection to find Grima, but Grima has to go with the left hand right here. She wants to have any chance for the ball to go in. Walker, so strong. De Martino called for having her arms folded, and that's the right call. Can lean forward, you cannot. Walker off the mark. Grima with the board. De Martino needs to open towards the left. She's trying to feed the ball with a bounce pass, but Grima uses her left arm to hold position and seal. So the pass has to be led towards her right arm and not the inside arm. Van Vliet. De Martino. Great move. Up and under. Van Vliet almost had it. Great defense by Van Vliet. Grima can't quite get an angle. Ulyanova, a great dive towards the basket. The loud pass from Mullenauer. Basketball looks simple when it's executed that way. Walker, the steal, pass inside. And the block from behind. Ulyanova didn't get it, and the great pass. Grima, you can't get the ball. Even if you didn't mean to, still gonna be a warning.
Azerbaijan are 6-5. 6 up. Malta 5.
So let's see if Malta can find some energy after that timeout. Ulyanova finding Mercedes Walker. And Walker taking her sweet time, adjusting and scoring. DeMartino off the handoff. Mercedes Walker, 3 seconds in the paint. I don't even really know why they're discussing that with the staff or anything. She was in the paint from the very start of the play. Either way, Van Vliet drawing the foul from Ulyanova. Van Vliet is scrappy. She'll fight. Van Vliet gets it going. 7-6. Mercedes Walker gives it up to Ulyanova. Good defense from DeMartino. DeMartino didn't want to foul. Up 2. Van Vliet gets it up, and Grima a bit flat, a bit short. Mercedes Walker turns around, knocks it down on the outlet. The lack of patience from Grima. It's a turnover that could have been avoided. They're going back to Mercedes Walker. And Walker draws the foul. Will get 1 free throw. So 9-6, 2 minutes 30, great backdoor. She was too far, so now DeMartino pulling up, but not putting enough, especially on the left 45 angle. Mullenauer trying hard, but not hard enough. The ball deflected off her leg. Van Vliet. And Martino turning around. Great box out by Mullenauer. And Mercedes Walker will play that one-on-one. And that's an offensive foul. And they're calling it an unsportsmanlike foul. I'm gonna watch this again. So probably bleeding. Yeah, she is. So I don't believe Walker meant to do that. It's unfortunate. DeMarino ended up being right under her, and as she came down, she couldn't really avoid the crash. Sometimes you foul unwillingly. Sometimes you foul being out of control.
Don't forget also our DJs here all day today. Ladies and gentlemen, DJ Vikas, let's go!
So Van Vliet will shoot 1 free throw. So warning for coaching against Azerbaijan. It's gonna be 2 shots, not 1, because I was wondering whether it was a technical or not, but unsportsmanlike foul, 2 shots, but the ball is live. 2 rebounds. Van Vliet knocks down the second. 9-7. It's only a 2-point game. 2 minutes left. Azerbaijan with 18 fouls. Ulyanova off the mark. DeMartino, mid-range pull-up. DeMartino getting no love. 16 foul against Malta. Ulyanova giving it to Walker. Walker, 17 foul against Malta. DeMartino called for dropping the arms. And that's the right call once again. Walker, air ball. Shot it short. Second one, shot it just long enough, but a bit flat. Now, too late the action. Ilyanova. Good defense, but she manages to dump it to Mercedes. And Mercedes just spoiling dessert. Molinauer staying with the play. And then Martino keeps coming, keeps going. Van Vliet, good defense. Mercedes Walker will have to shoot it. And it's Molinauer. Grima with the rebound, but she can't secure the ball. This is tough. It's heartbreaking for Malta. Grima with the opportunity to get the ball, and the ball went right through her. Ulyanova meeting the same fate than most people at the free throw line since the beginning of this tournament. 0 for 2. And it seemed that Mercedes Walker had her feet on the line, but I was way behind. I couldn't see, and that was a key offensive rebound, because now Azerbaijan leading by 3. 1 second left. 1 second left on the shot clock. Little details are very costly for Malta. The offensive rebound missed by Grima. The second offensive rebound right now that gave Mercedes Walker the opportunity to give the ball up to Molinauer, cutting through the middle. So up 3. But this game is not over until it is. De Martino up 2. So now they're gonna look for a steal. Uh-oh, and they're gonna get it, and they're gonna get it. She needed a 2-pointer. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Malta coming up short, 11-10. Details. Congratulations to Azerbaijan qualifying for the final, trying to get, yet again, a spot in the Europe Cup.
A real tough game there. Azerbaijan 11, Malta 10.
Tough battle.
One more time, make some noise and clap your hands for the
Tough
ladies.
battle.
Thank you. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, to stay hydrated.
Coming up next, the second semifinal in the women's bracket, Ireland against Luxembourg.
You can get hydrated with herbal
That's going to be an interesting game. Luxembourg
So we got on paper,
dominating all tournament long, finishing with a 3-0 record in pool play. They're facing a scrappy Irish team. It's going to be interesting to see how they handle this.
we're ready for our semifinal game number 2.
So, second semifinal. Who will join Azerbaijan to try to get the last ticket for the Europe Cup? It's going to be interesting. Recall going in. The ball gets deflected. It's going to be 4 seconds left on the shot clock. Tough shot, well contested. The ball movement, Jablanovsky. That would have been a tough hit on the move like this using the glass. And Rokal undergoing great defensive pressure. O'Connor with the offensive board, but it's going to be after the expiration of the 12-second shot clock. Yogurt turns around with the glass, 1-0. Luxembourg, first team on the board. Dwyer staying with it, forcing her destiny and earning herself a free throw, trying to tie this game to 1 apiece. Jürger, good job, 2-0. She's aggressive to start off. Dwyer trying to find a cutting. Recall, not enough space. Second shot clock violation. Oh, Luxembourg taking the 3-0 lead. O'Connor almost put Ireland on the board. Nadia Masson gives it up to Schmidt. Jablanovsky to the cup, almost had the N1 to drop. Jablanovsky, 1 free throw, can't get it to go. So what we see right now from the Irish ladies is an attempt to create some kind of advantage. O'Connor turning around, that was a tough hit. But the ladies of Luxembourg, they've played the game the right way since the beginning of this tournament. They have a lot of size. They're a strong team. They will make life very difficult on their opponents. O'Connor, we're trying to get McGuire out here, but that's an offensive foul. Dwyer raising her hand saying, yep, that's my bad. Put too much on it. Luxembourg keeps up with the good vibes. Nadia Masson can stay with it. Nadia Mosson finishing 5-2. Jablanovski deflecting the ball with her foot. It's going to give a new 12-second shot clock to Ireland. O'Connor reversing, recall, very short. Very, very short. Jablanovski gives it up to Jürger, and Jürger try to go with the right hand on the left side. So we're gonna have the TV timeout right now.
You're watching the semi-final game number 2 right here, right now. Coming up next is the semi-final game number 1 for the men.
Luxembourg on the latest side is 80th, ranked 80th in the FIBA ranking. It's a new program, but they're improving fast. I like that. Maguire, the cut right through the middle, the nice touch off the glass. Ireland in this game, but Jürger, oh no! This happened so many times this weekend, I don't even know what to tell you. O'Connor forgot to dribble before taking the step. Yes, kind of like a glitch in NBA 2K. The dribble did not go with the step. Nadia Mosson, the lob pass, good hands from Recall. So this game is, for the moment, playing in favor of Luxembourg, but this crappy Irish team keeps fighting. They're in the hunter's position. And unfortunately, Recall and Dwyer did not connect on the transition. Quick turnover, and they're going to go right in the paint to Jablanovski. O'Connor commits the third team foul against Ireland. Wasn't against Luxembourg, it was against Ireland, and they corrected it. Jablanovski couldn't get their hands on the offensive rebound. Jürger missing the lay close to the basket yet again. That's another foul, third team foul against Luxembourg. Dwyer gives it back up to O'Connor. O'Connor is gonna have to go, and she gets blocked, denied. Good defense by Jürger. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. The wind has picked up quite a bit right now, making life hard. Maguire has to shoot it, and she does. And that's a foul on the box out from Schmidt. Recall the speed. O'Connor, great offensive board. And she plays defense inside the half circle. Warning against Ireland. So Ireland Just 1 point away. I won't deny it if Luxembourg gets upset, because that would be an upset. Don't look at the federation ranking. You got to look at the team. You got to look at the tournament. Luxembourg undefeated so far. Strong showing. And Ireland trying to just push mountains, shock everybody. First of all, they can be very proud qualifying into this semifinal. They dominated against Kosovo. And now they're giving trouble to this very, very good Luxembourg team. A team I've been very impressed with. Recall, great pull-up. Ireland tying this thing to 5 apiece. Jurger putting too much pressure, and she's a bit lucky that O'Connor misses the late. Great flash. Jablanovski gave a perfect solution to a seemingly stuck situation. The travel and now momentum back in favor of Luxembourg. See how things can turn quick. Just a few plays. It goes that quick. Schmidt enabling Jablanovski to build some speed off the hand of action, but O'Connor fights, doesn't give anything easy, and the ball stays in possession of Luxembourg. TV timeout. Nadia Musong attacking. She's trying to find a bounce pass in a gap that does not exist. O'Connor getting something moving right now. McGuire having to shoot it before the 12-second shot clock expires. Schmidt going to the left, and that was pretty. McGuire, great feed, pass back to O'Connor. That's what you call a fast break in 3x3. First thought is to be sealing, getting position. Oh, Jurger, strong move. Dwyer can't get enough lift on this. Six, 9. Andiamo Song. Great execution. Back to back, back pick until there is a steal. And roll call. Spoiling an opportunity. Jürger giving it up to Jablanovski. Jürger, offensive board, gives it right back to Jablanovski. The connection working in 5G at this point. 11-6, Luxembourg leading by 5. And Luxembourg looking like a team that's earning its spot into the final. Jablanovski apologizes. The flash was the right one. Nadia Mosong by Nadia Mosong. 12-7. Luxembourg holding on. And Dwyer just bullying her way to the bucket. Schmidt tried her best to stay on her feet, but she could not. Good defense. Ireland earning the possession back. But Jürger went for the jump ball, and as O'Connor had control of the ball, it's going to be given back to Luxembourg.
We've got Luxembourg with the lead, 12-8 right now. They've got 1 minute to get back in this island. So you get behind your team, make some noise for Ireland, make some noise for Luxembourg.
So, Luxembourg in control. New shot clock. Nadia Mosong elevates, but the wind said, come to the left with me. You gotta adjust. You got to adjust. Less than 1 minute to go. And we're very close to have the final on the women's bracket completely set. Azerbaijan observing, waiting to see who its opponent's gonna be, and it's more than likely going to be Luxembourg. Nadia Mosong. Jürger, great dump off. Jablanovski always on the move. Great cut. $15 foul against Ireland. Dwyer was in the way. At the wrong place at the wrong time. She went for the ball and fouled. Luxembourg actually does not even need to attempt a shot. Time works in its favor. Schmidt is like, let me add a little bit to it. 5-point lead is not enough for me. I want to push to 6. This game is over, ladies and gentlemen, and Luxembourg punches its ticket. Was good action. Mosson couldn't finish. And Rocall, for good measure, scores a 9th point for Ireland. Congratulations to the Irish lady for a great tournament. They did not steal their spot in the semis, but they just ended up short-handed against a taller, lengthier Luxembourg team.
Will be Azerbaijan versus Luxembourg. Right now, it's over to the men.
First semifinal in the men's bracket. Luxembourg will go against Ireland. This is gonna be fun.
All right, people, we've got a full stand. The stands are completely packed full, but we need to raise the energy and raise the noise right now. So first of all, if you've got some energy and you're sitting in the stands, can you make some noise? All right, it's time for the semi-final for the men's. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your first team. It's Luxembourg, number 2, Victor. Number 8, please welcome Christopher Lawrence. And number 6 is Vic Bushling. And number 5, Scott Morton. Team Luxembourg, everybody. All right, is team number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome Team Ireland. It is Cian Heapy. Number 5, Patrick Lyons. Number 12, it's Matt Tracy. And number 13, Jordan Blount. Your referees for this one, it's Edmund Hall and Ilias Ilya. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've seen any of the men's basketball so far, you will know this is 2 of our 2 physical teams. Get ready for an incredible game of basketball. Here we go!
All right. We got 4 games left. 4 games. I know you're sad. I know you are. I am too. But I tell you what, I'm not sad about the one I'm about to watch. Luxembourg and Ireland. And let's be clear, the 4 best teams in the men's bracket are present in the semifinals. Luxembourg, Ireland, Cyprus, and Andorra. So we have the best plateau. Morton went strong, but can't get it to drop. Jordan Blunt, the spacing was a bit off. He's going for the step back, had to shoot. And Stein, very aware. Jordan Blunt getting called for the foul, hitting the arm. It went so fast. tough for Henman to see what we see with the replay. Lauris with an opportunity, copying the positioning of Kian Ifi. I see on the free throw, and Kian Ifi, this boy right here, when he drives to the cup, he means it, and he's a bad man. Stein can't connect with the rim. 12-second shot clock violation. Morton almost had it to drop. ISO mode activated. Jordan Blunt, sweet touch. You gotta love it. Loudest bumping with the boy, kicks it out to Morton. Luxembourg is gonna be tested because not many teams play with as much toughness as Ireland does. Kianifi giving a 4-0 lead. Foul on Jordan Blunt. Second team foul against Ireland, but once again, the Irish just coming out the gate hot and steaming. 4-zip lead in just a minute 30. Morton pulls back. Oh yes, oh yes. That looks pretty. And the offensive board, Jordan Blunt, that's gonna be a violation of the half circle. Once you score, you gotta let it go. You gotta get out. (5-2). Morton trying to pull within one. His shot is way too long, and Stein can't secure the offensive board. Kianifi. Good defense from Laudes. Holding his ground, staying straight. Stein going strong, patiently, but how many of these did we see all weekend? You got to tell me. I can't keep track of that stat because it's not a stat, but the eye test is what it is. The push in the back. Matrici. Taken up by his speed. Couldn't balance himself well enough. Kianifi gets denied access. And the smart play. Morton, right on target, just a bit short. Jordan Blunt, he loves that spin, doesn't he? 3 seconds. Who's gonna be the first team in the final? Are we gonna have a rematch? Ireland against Andorra. Are we gonna have a very exciting Cyprus team pleasing the local fans, joining the party? Is Luxembourg going to go all out, have the ladies and the boys in the final? We shall see in just under 7 minutes. Ushling the flash, great hit. Facing up right as he caught the ball. Little fade away. The ladies of Luxembourg and the staff showing a lot of love. Long range, Jordan Blunt. You got to box out though. Get him box out. Laures did not box out. And Jordan Blunt caught by the patrol. You got to let the play happen. If you make the basket, you gotta leave. But on video, you see like he doesn't really even get the opportunity to get away from the play. The first one was clear. This one would have been maybe a little bit more patient before calling it. Morton, mid-range, short, get it again. Going up, got to stay strong. Jordan Blunt has a strong chest, and Jordan Blunt draws the foul. First team foul against Luxembourg. Great D by Laures. Morton going to the baseline, hoping to draw the foul. No foul. Great hands by Jordan Blunt. And Stein spinning up. Great take off the handoff action. The main thing is to try to create an advantage in the matchup that's favorable. When you think about Ireland, it's going to be Kian Efi against the tall guys. When you think about Luxembourg, it's getting Stein on the move, getting Morton on the move. Kian Efi slips. 3 seconds in the paint. Matt Treacy. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be a battle. Laures, fake handoff action, and Morton off the mark again. Good defense though. And Laures losing sight of one very important detail. If the opponent secures the ball and you steal it, You have to clear the zone again. What a pity. Patrick Lyon. Getting denied access to the cup. Jordan Blunt thinking about it. Puts a dribble down, air ball. He's being dared to shoot those. Morton, fouled by Matrisi. 15 foul against Ireland. Slowly but surely, Luxembourg is getting closer to earning free throws. Ushling on target but short. Flat trajectory. Great defense. I like the effort since the beginning of the game from Christophe Lauris. Kianifi. The ball knocked off his own leg. Morton coming off the handoff, and Lauris just putting in work, both on the defensive end and on those little details that are so helpful. That's a foul on the push. Jordan's Blunt try to spin, and those two go at each other. I love it.
As we enter timeout, ladies and gentlemen, you can see that Ireland
against Ireland. Apparently, yes, technical foul against Ireland. So, the next foul will put Luxembourg in the bonus, shooting 2. 6-5, hard-fought battle. Jordan Blanc, the great dish, but Tracy cannot secure the ball. And Luxembourg with an opportunity. And this is a foul. Jordan Blanc, you'll see it on the replay. But you gotta like the scrappiness of Scott Morton. There you go, right here, holding on to the left elbow with the off arm. And that's the 7th team foul. 2 free throws coming up. Morton copying Kian Ify. But the one thing that Kian Ify did is he shot it a little bit to the right. So Morton said, okay, forget this. I don't quite get the angle, so I'm going right back to the middle. Not working out. Loudest, another key play. Although he's off balance, he can't finish it. Ooh, the cross. Kian Ify didn't get the foul call, and Morton tried to use the glass. Didn't happen though. Jordan Blanc. Now it's going to be a game of, ooh, jump ball. So the ball is going to be given to Ireland. Would have been off Loudest anyway. So Ireland retains possession. Tracy, that would have been a big hit. Jordan Blanc and Morton just keep battling it out. Morton mid-range, off, and that's a foul. Holding Loudest. 8th team foul. And actually, it was Kian Ify holding before anything else. So we're gonna get a TV timeout and 2 free throws coming up.
Just under 2.5 minutes to play before Ireland still with the lead, 6-5. Come on.
So Loudest with 2 very important free throws that could potentially give Luxembourg the lead for the first time. He knocks down the first. Misses the second. And the tip by Morton. Morton in the corner. Oh, that would have been a dagger. He gets his own offensive board. He gives it to Loudest, and Loudest scores. Luxembourg up 1. Ooh, we got 2 minutes left in this game, and Kian Ify hurt his left wrist. Or is it his hand? On the fall. Ugh. He's okay. That's all that matters. So now Luxembourg in position to potentially send both teams into the final of this last Europe Cup qualifier. That would be something. Jordan Blanc to the cup. And Jordan Blanc did not clear the zone. Morton kind of locked legs. Yes, he did. And this should be an unsportsmanlike foul. Didn't get caught by the referee. I understand the frustration on Jordan Blunt. Jordan Blunt thought about it, pulls it back, and Lions got the offensive board, but the ball did not touch the rim. It should be a 12-second shot clock violation. Long range. Tracy can't touch the rim. So now Luxembourg showing they got the grits. They got the toughness to respond to the intensity that Ireland brought to this game. They want to go to the big time. Both of those teams want to go to the big time. And Ushling called for the foul. Jordan Blunt started to post up. You got 3 seconds, brother. Took too long to make a decision. And yes, it is the right call all day long. Oh yes, Stein with the flash. Luxembourg up 2. Uh-oh. What are we witnessing here? Tracy not finding the right angle. And both teams are now in the bonus. They need to be careful. Stein hands it off. Lauris, no. Jordan Blunt. Oh, mama, what a hit. 8 up, and what an answer. Oh, yes, ballers. Jordan Blunt, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What is going on right now? I don't believe this. It's going too fast for the scoring table. 10 apiece, Jordan Blunt going to the middle, hitting it off to Tracy that can't get his hands on it. This game is going crazy just like that. You see, you don't need much to wake me up. Oh my, Morton elevating off the mark, but the rebound from Loudis right before the 12-second shot clock expires. And yes, he's out of bounds. Stein with the key stop. 14 seconds left. So you know what that means. Luxembourg could literally just hold on to the ball, have a shot attempt before the expiration. If it touches the rim, this game is over. This game would be over. And you would have both Luxembourg teams in the final. Ooh, what did we just see? They went crazy on us all game long. Morton and Blunt went at each other, and they responded at the end of this game with some great outside shooting. Wow, wow, wow. So Ireland decided to foul. 2 free throws coming up. Critical free throws, the choice to foul might be the right choice. especially if Morton does not knock it down. They need that rebound though. And Loudis went too fast into the lane. So now they have 10 seconds to find a bucket, send the game to overtime. Are they gonna go for the kill shot in the win? Ooh, that's a foul. It surely is. It surely is. Ushling jumped up too hard. He jumped up too hard, and he's giving Jordan Blunt 2 free throws to potentially tie this game. Ooh. We're talking about a ticket for the final, ladies and gentlemen. It's not a small feat we're talking about. Jordan Blunt knocking it down. 11 apiece. Two for two. Luxembourg with the ball. Okay, are we gonna go to overtime? Is Morton going for the game winner? Morton, no. Ireland in the final. What an end of a game. Luxembourg can be very proud though. They can be very proud. They played with great heart. They battled it out with another great team. What a game, what a game, what a game.
Ladies and gentlemen, can you make some noise for both teams? Both teams were incredible right there. Make some noise.
You know what's kind of funny when you think about it? The ladies of Luxembourg outed of the tournament the ladies of Ireland. And as revenge, the boys of Ireland outed the men of Luxembourg. So you see, kind of like poetic revenge in a way. We got 3 games left, and the next one is gonna get the crowd going, I can tell you this, because it's Cyprus that's gonna play against Andorra.
Welcome along to the FIBA 3x3 European Cup Qualifier.
And Cyprus at home is going to try to validate its ticket to the final for a showdown against Ireland. Andorra has something to say about that though. Andorra is not gonna go down without a fight. We're gonna find out in just a few minutes.
What I want to do right now is, before we bring out our host team Cyprus, I want to know, who do you think's going to make it through? Is it going to be Cyprus or is it going to be Andorra? If you're here supporting Andorra, make some noise. If you're here celebrating for Cyprus, make some noise. Alrighty people, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome
All right. I can tell you the stands are packed. They're full. People are expecting this game. It's going to be Cyprus against Andorra. And the people here did not want to miss that. I can promise you it's going to be interesting to see if Cyprus will manage to find the answer to the beautiful team game proposed since the beginning of this tournament by Andorra. It's a team with experience. It's a team that would love to join the party of the Europe Cup. But Cyprus, a worthy opponent, playing at home, displaying great basketball since the beginning of this tournament. Okay. So no need to ask whoever's watching this in Cyprus who they're rooting for. But I can tell you one thing. Andorra is not going to go down without battling. Bartolome, the ball moving. Fernandez, short. Mikhail giving it up to Georgiou in the paint. The first foul provoked. Who's going to join Ireland in the final? Mikhail. He is tough. Bartolome, a little bit short. Mikhail gets his hand on the ball. And Tretyakov gives the ball up to Georgiou in the paint. Second foul drawn by Georgiou alone. Iliadis to the left. Spin action, but he's a bit short. Bartolome, great passing. Mofreta could have shot it. He preferred to give it up to Bartolome with the flash. Bartolome elevating, yes sir. I told you. 2-1. We're gonna have a great time. Oh. Sorry, Marine, you're gonna make the highlight. Slippery or not. Mofreta getting no love. That was a good take though. The back door. They've done that yesterday quite a few times. Mofreta, good read. Every time he's being guarded by a taller, slower player, he's just going at it. Great hands. They cleared. Georgiou draws yet another foul, and this time he's going to get a free throw. Iliadis holding his hamstring on the sideline. Can he go back in the game? We'll see at the next sub. Fernandez trying to get it on the rim. Pass back. Tretyakov finishing strong, but not strong enough. Fernandez, with experience, knows how to battle against heavier guys. Great pass. Fernandez. 3 seconds in the paint. Fernandez been just dishing all these sweet little dimes right there, all tournament long, always with the bounce, and yet almost another one. Mofreta gives it up. Bartolome elevates. but he can't connect with the rim. Good defense from Cyprus. Mikhail taking it strong. And Fernandez boxed out. They couldn't secure. It's Marin that touched the ball last. Mikhail sleep. That's unfortunate because that was the right action. It would have been wide open by himself. Execution to free up the shooter, but the wind makes life hard on anybody here with a shooting touch.
Right now, Cyprus 3 and Andorra 4. Overall court number 1. Overall court number 1 is the under 18 semi-finals. We've got the Alpha Males versus the Ali Oops. And over on court 3, the under 18
Mikhail,
semi-finals.
let's not forget, he got the 3 stitches right under his eyebrow from yesterday's bump with Stein. And he's not missing a beat. He's not missing a battle. He stays on the court, keeps fighting, doesn't think about his injury. Great execution to give the ball to Tertiakov inside. Iliadis with the sweet dime. Bartolome matched up with Tertiakov. Great defense yet again. Marin fighting for the offensive board, and Tertiakov almost had it. Four-piece. We're talking about a spot in the final, so both teams are going to give us a show, kind of like Luxembourg and Ireland. Nothing easy for nobody. Mofreta. Ball rims out. And Yoryu turning the ball over. Oh, Marin behind the back. Muy bonita la pasa. Yes, Yoryu right back at you. The foul on Yoryu. 3 team fouls apiece. Marin turns it over. Great defense. Iliadis wide open in the middle. Iliadis! Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Fernandez turns around. Great box out by Mikhail. Cyprus up to Tetrakov. Inside. He's a strong one. Now up 3. Mofreta collaborates with Fernandez. And the great hands of Iliadis. Tretiakov, Iliadis filling it, turning it over. To keep the ball. Marin could not keep his hands on it. Mikhail a bit short. Fernandez, another great pass. This time Bartolome did not quite read the situation. Georgiou at the top. Georgiou short. Fernandez, great box out. Oh, Marin. He had two options. He had Bartolome in, he had Fernandez out. And he turned it over. Could be costly. We'll see. Mikhail, 4-2, Mikhail. Uh-oh, Cyprus. Just killing Andorra in its own game. Bartolome, try to give it up to Fernandez. One thing that I like about the Cyprus players, they're gonna kick anything. They don't want to give any mismatch, don't want to give any clean opportunity. And it's tough. Anytime you think that you have something available, it's like you got to start over. Great backdoor, Mofreta. The ball slipped his hands. Georgiou, turn around. Georgiou, once, twice, nothing. Bartolome. The ball moves. Great ball movement. Turnaround jumper. This is pretty. You gotta love it. Bartolome. Iliadis. Not this time. Fernandez at the top. Completely off. Great lob pass. Mofreta. TV timeout. Mofreta with the foul. 15th foul against Andorra. So, coming off the timeout, let's see. Cyprus with a 4-point break right now. Mikhail to the cup. Draws the foul. Gets a free throw. Unquestionable foul. Fernandez saying to the ref, he's standing straight. No, he's not. Hit him on the side. Mikhail off, but that's the 16th foul for Andorra. The next one will give Cyprus 2 free throws. Fourth team foul against Cyprus. It's only a 4-point differential. Great hands, Mihail. And the kick by Bartolome. Mihail at the elbow. Iliadis for two, short. Iliadis having to pull it up. Would have been a 12-second sack lot. And yes, Mikhail frustrated, getting caught, talking to the ref, losing sight of Mofreta, and Mofreta will tell you, if you do that, you'll pay the price. You're no. And just like that, the game can turn around. Fernandez, Cyprus a little bit lucky that Andorra turns the ball over unforced. Tretyakov giving the ball, Mikhail, unstoppable. And Marin, the offensive board. Mofreta, great take with the ball, does not collaborate. That's not the first time for him today. Just in this game alone, he's missed a few opportunities. Iliadis. Iliadis is short. 4-point advantage, 2 minutes to go. Bartolome, Mofreta. Bartolome, short. Mofreta with the offensive board. And the poor Mikhail keeps getting hit in the face with the ball. Tretyakov and Georgiou offensive board. Cyprus up 5. Tretyakov and Mikhail fighting. They get the ball back now. Time is in their favor. Bartolome called for the foul. 17 foul against Andorra. 2 free throws coming up for Tretyakov and Cyprus. Yorgos Tretyakov knocks it down. One for two. Right back to Bartolome in the paint. Playing tough, technical foul. Iliadis. Well, Bartolome knocks down the technical foul. Five-point lead, a minute 36 is a long time in 3x3. Great execution. 16 foul against Cyprus, only 1 free throw, but I like that play, I'm not gonna lie. Thanks for showing it again. Love that one. Fernandez turns back, faces up. Bartolome hit the line, is short on the free throw. Are we gonna have the most explosive final we could have with Cyprus and Ireland? I don't know. Andorra's not out though. Mikhail, travel. Warning for White. The emotions pretty high. Mofreta off the mark. Georgiou, great rebound, great court awareness. Quick kick out. And now time is in Cyprus's favor. Iliadis elevates short, and Mikhail keeps coming, keeps going. Mikhail, the little dump off. That was nice. Bartolome, short again. Great pass in the back. Fernandez has to knock it down. This game got away from Andorra. This game got away from Andorra. And now Cyprus in total control, up 6 with 45 seconds. They don't need to rush. Iliadis deflects the ball, fights for possession.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the last 35 seconds, can you get behind your teams? Get behind Cyprus, get behind Andorra, let's go!
Same play, different result. Both teams in the bonus. Three seconds left. Oh, what a big hit. But is it going to be too little too late? Because now Cyprus just needs to hold on to the ball, and Georgiou turns it over with no reason. "19 seconds. Try to get it too quick. Bartolome. Oh no. And Cyprus will just hold on to it. 2 free throws. Georgiou doesn't knock it down, but either way, time will run short for Andorra. Ball right back in, and this game is over. Cyprus will go to the final against Ireland. Congratulations to Cyprus. That was another great game. Andorra came up short, but that was a great battle. Iliadis icing this thing. This game is over. So we know what the finals will be. Cyprus joins Ireland to shut it down at the end of the day. We're going to have a short break, and after this, it's going to be the women's final, Azerbaijan against Luxembourg.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Mollers Park, can you make some noise? Oi, oi! Today we've seen some incredible teams, not just from the women, but from the men's as well. But it's now time to bring out a very special group of talented ladies. Can you please make some noise for our dancers today? Please welcome the Wow Diva Show! Alrighty, thank you so much. Well, Diva, they'll be back later on for 2 more shows. But right now, it is time for our first final today. Ladies and gentlemen, there are some very talented performers, some very talented basketball players about to come out, and I'm going to need everybody's help and everybody's encouragement for our next match. It is the wheelchair final, people. Can you please welcome the Apollon Bulls versus the Apollon Hawks, everybody! a wheelchair final. Put your hands together. We got Apollon Bulls 4, Apollon Hawks 2. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Monos Park. Right now, I need to know if you're ready for the finals. Can you make some noise? All right, it's time to bring out our women. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Azerbaijan and Luxembourg. Alrighty. Luxembourg are in fine form up in the stands. Alright, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, from Azerbaijan, please welcome number 4, Marie Walker. Number 8, Dina Ulyanova. Number 15, Alexandra Molenhauer. Number 7, Tatiana Deniskina. Team Azerbaijan. And also please welcome Luxembourg. We've got number 3, Nadia Masson. Number 8, Patty Schmidt. Number 0, Lisa Brigitta Jablonowski. Number 11, Brigitte Marie Yoga. Who's going to be our winners? Make some noise for Azerbaijan and Luxembourg. This is the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Qualifier final.
All right, all right, all right. It's the final. It's the final. We've been waiting for this moment. We're gonna give the first out of 2 tickets to the Europe Cup. Who out of Luxembourg or Azerbaijan will take the last ticket? It's the last qualifying tournament. It's gonna be interesting to figure that one out. 22 spots have been confirmed for the Europe Cup. 22. And in the women's, you have Israel as the host, France as the 2022 winners, Germany, Lithuania, and Netherlands do the ranking. And then in Ukraine, in Constanta, Ukraine and Italy validated their tickets. So now, who's gonna do it? Israel, France, Germany, Lithuania, Netherlands, Italy, Ukraine, Spain, the Czech Republic, Portugal, and Hungary validated the ticket. We're missing one team to have 12. Is it Luxembourg? Is it Azerbaijan? Well, you can pick whoever you like the best. Now the ladies are gonna have to deserve it on the court. Azerbaijan has more experience. Think about it. Jablonowski had no caps before coming in to Limassol, but she's played tremendously all tournament long, always in movement, always giving her teammates options. And now Jürger turns around and the ball did not touch the rim. So it's a 12-second shot clock violation. Long pass, Walker. Great look, but Molinauer needs to finish stronger. 8 seconds. She's on an island. And that's a nice pull-up right here. The wind has gone down quite a lot. Dina Ulyanova puts the first point up. Schmidt cut back door, but Ulyanova was paying attention. She didn't get caught off guard. Molinauer, top of the key. No, lady. Schmidt trying to speed up, gets it off the glass, and she stays with it. She's scrappy. The ball will be given back to Azerbaijan. Molinauer collaborating with Walker. Walker turns around. She's off the mark. Mosong has to find somebody to give the ball to. And Jürger took too long to cut to the basket. I'll give her an option. And this time around, Molinauer, second time, she's being a little bit soft on the finishing touch. Nadia Mosong off balance. Schmidt keeps fighting. Schmidt to the cup. Schmidt one time, denied. Ulyanova, the most experienced player with Molinauer out here. And Ulyanova just threw it off the glass. Walker. Walker giving a 2-0 lead to Azerbaijan. Jablonowski handing it off to Mosong. Walker staying on the play. Great contest. And Jablonowski got the offensive board, but the ball had not touched the rim. The clock did not reset, meaning it's a 12-second shot clock violation. Ulyanova asking Walker to come through, and Walker answered the call, but if you try to go with the right hand on the left side, don't expect the call. You got to go with the left. Mosong, ooh, getting no love. But if at first you don't succeed, you stay with the play and you still get no love. And Jürger gets blocked. Jablonowski to the cup. In French, we say never two without three. I'm sure you got some kind of saying that looks like that in your own language. TV timeout, 2-1. Ulyanova with the foul. Got the bucket to go. So Walker will start at the top of the key. They're gonna research Molinauer with the mismatch, and they did right away, but Schmidt is crappy. They're not gonna give anything easy. You gotta believe it, Luxembourg did not reach the final for no reason. A perfect 4-0 record. Ulyanova forgot the luggage on the trip. Jablonowski going to the left, and finishing. Two apiece. Azerbaijan getting challenged. Jürger is going to have a hard time stopping Walker if she allows Walker to catch the ball that close to the bucket. Jürger turns around, tough bucket. Needs a lot of skill. Walker sitting in the paint. That's going to be 3 seconds for sure. She did not leave the paint. Najemosong, short. Great box out by Tatiana Deniskina. Mullenauer going with the two-lady action. The bounce pass. The gap was too close, too little. Najemosong has the gap open on the right. She got bumped, body hit. This is a foul, and she earned the free throw. The boys and the staff of Luxembourg letting their voices be heard. Ulyanova almost turned it over. Active hands. Jablanovsky, great awareness. Stole it. Kicked it back out. Schmidt trying to speed up. Jablanovsky got it off in time. And Schmidt, great effort. Spin move going to the right. But Mullenauer, he's lengthy, makes life hard on Schmidt. A new shot clock for Luxembourg, up 1. Mosong collaborates with Jablanovsky. That is tough, Jablanovsky. How about that for a first official event? The rebound up to Mosong, on target but short. And Jürger has been doing such a great job all tournament long. Nadia Mosong giving a 3-point lead to Luxembourg. Let me remind you, Azerbaijan, #1 seed in the whole tournament. Walker tried to get position, but Jürger was sitting on the inside. So the pass was not well adjusted. Whatever hand your teammate gives you, you got to give it to the hand. Lead on the pass to the open gap. Walker not aware of the 12-second shot clock. Jablanovsky, late foul call. Still a foul though. Look at those stands, completely full. Gotta love it. That's what we like to see. Short. Ulyanova on the baseline, gets ejected. Jablanovsky said, I don't agree with your thinking. I want to win my spot to the Europe Cup. Jürger. No, Jablanovsky loses balance. Nadia Mosong. The referee judges that there was a change of possession. TV timeout. The only girl that touched it was Walker. did not really have a sense that Walker had control of the ball, but I need to watch that again. Well, it's a tough call. It's a tough call. The ball kind of shifted because Walker had the ball, so you could consider that a steal. And then when you steal the ball, then you have to clear the zone. I understand the decision from the referee. Could have gone either way, but better be safe than sorry. Better make sure that you clear the zone twice. Walker, that's going to be called an offensive foul. Yep. With the elbow out, it's an easy call. Handoff action, the great backdoor cut from Jürgen. Luxembourg. And nice, the floater, Tatiana Deniskina, also one of the most experienced players out there. And the foul on Deniskina. Jürgen muscling her way left-hand side. Four-point lead. Azerbaijan being challenged. Almost turned it over. Ulyanova kicks it back out. Deniskina. Short. Nadia Moussong, she's a nice shooter. It's never easy for shooters to find their groove, find their consistency when facing that kind of wind, and you never know when the wind is going to pick up either. Mullenauer keeps the collaboration. Nice finish. Took it all the way to the end. She used up both Mercedes, Walker, and Dina Ulyanova. Jaeger. Tough defense by Walker. And once again, those passes, they're not well adjusted. They didn't clear zone. They lost sight. The ball was controlled by Luxembourg on the save. Nadia Moussong trying to speed up. Again, good defense by Mercedes Walker. Dina Ulyanova. The help side from Jürgen. 13th foul against Luxembourg. Ulyanova got it to go. Good defense from Moussong, but what can you do when the offense finds the way like that? Jablanovski, short. It's only a 2-point game. Jablanovski with a reaching foul from Walker. Jablanovski misses the free throw. And Walker stopping her dribble, almost got in trouble. Mollenauer spins. Was a good move. She's short. And Jablanovski can't find the angle. The ball did not touch the rim. It did not reset. So Jürger this time touched the rim, and the ball is going to be in Luxembourg's possession. We're very close to the end. 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Jablanovski, short, good defense. Ilianova trying to give Mollenauer the ball. And Ilianova did not have another solution. Schmidt cut Mollenauer from getting the ball, and that kind of killed the whole offense for Azerbaijan.
We've got 52 seconds to play, people. Right now, Azerbaijan 6, Luxembourg 8. It's going down to the wire.
Got to check the ball at the top. And Schmidt can't get the finishing touch. Nadia Mosson. Luxembourg 40 seconds away from the Europe Cup. Walker tried to pass the ball. Wasn't very inspired on that one. Didn't read the situation properly. 3 seconds, and Schmidt off balance, giving a 3-point lead. This game is almost over. It's gonna be tough now for Azerbaijan to turn it around. This is now for sure over. The clock running out. Don't need to shoot it. And Luxembourg is joining the party of Jerusalem. Luxembourg makes it to the Europe Cup. Congratulations, ladies. And Nadia Mosson celebrating, got hit in the mouth. She's bleeding. Probably bit her lip or something. The joy of winning. Congratulations to the ladies of Luxembourg, the whole staff. They did a great job. The boys as well. The boys came up short, but they were so close. Oh, so close. And now we're set up. We're set up now for a men's final that is going to feel electric. Ireland and Cyprus matching up. It's going to be a good one, I'm telling you. 9-6, Luxembourg earning a spot, writing history. Congratulations, ladies.
All right, ladies. From one set of talented ladies, it's time to bring out another. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back to the court the incredible, wow, diva, ladies. Thank you so much, ladies. Alrighty. Are you people ready for the men's final? Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last match today, I need everybody in the stands right now to make some noise, Park Limassol, we are ready. This is the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup Qualifier men's final. Please welcome team number 1, it's Ireland. Please welcome Kian Heafy. Number 5, Patrick Lyons. Number 12, Matt Tracy. And number 13, Jordan Blount.
Mikhail off the elbow action, but he's off. The good box out by Jordan Blanc. And Marius Georgiou commits the foul on the box out. Jordan Blanc, he kicked it out. Lions short. And the ball given to Cyprus. It's very intense. We're talking about a final. We're talking about the one and only ticket given to the Europe Cup in this 8-team bracket. Tretiakov giving space to Mikhail, and Mikhail saying, thank you for the space you've given me, because now I'm going to reward you with a nice little dump-off action. Thank you for cutting baseline as well. Gave me a solution. Tracy stayed balanced, did not get confused, and ties this thing up to one apiece. Tretiakov stronger. That Kianifi. Iliadis, top, the nice lob pass. Georgiou can't finish. He had the advantage though. And Jordan Blanc is like, I'm taking him one-on-one. He's got to understand Tretiakov is a good defender, really good defender. He's very mobile. Kianifi rejecting the screen, but he's missing the easiest. Iliadis going right at Lions, and Iliadis finishing. Jordan Blanc kicks it out. Kianifi, good defense. And that's a 12-second shot clock violation. Great job by Stefanos Iliadis, making sure he did not give the open lane to Kianifi. If he could have even been called for an offensive foul, hooking like he did. Mikhail, great change of pace. Jordan Blanc, high altitude, went to deny access. He fouled. Strong hit. An opportunity for Simon Mikhail to give a 2-point lead early in this game to Cyprus, and he does. Miscommunication on the transition. Jordan Blanc, too strong. The left Matrisi, way too open. It was easy for him to read the situation on the transition. And I tell the kids all the time, and I tell the players, and I tell anybody watching this game, whenever you have a free throw situation, don't leave somebody roaming around the 2-point line freely by him or herself, because that's going to set you up for failure on the defensive transition. So just match up. Doesn't matter if you don't put 2 people on the rebounding end. Better than giving an easy opportunity for a 2-point shot. Great floater. Matrisi tying this game to 3 apiece. Iliadis using speed, shifty. Stefanos Iliadis. One free throw coming up. Ireland with already 14 fouls early in the game. Matrisi secures the board. I like this duo, Tretiakov against Jordan Blanc. And the ball was touched. Given back to Ireland. There's going to be only 1 second on the shot clock. He's going to have to just throw up a prayer. And the prayer was not answered. 3 apiece. Iliadis behind the back. Tertrakov, 5 seconds. He kicks it back out. It's going to be short. TV timeout. So right now, the defense and the wind are making life hard on both teams offensively. But I'm telling you one thing, this game can heat up at any second. We saw that in the semifinal between Ireland and Luxembourg. You never know when the shooters are going to come out blazing. You never know when talent Great defense by Tretyakov. Up to the moment that he left, Jordan Blunt open. Why help? Mikhail had the matchup correct. Don't forget that Jordan Blunt has been spectacular all tournament long. He's going ISO mode. He elevates again. He's feeling himself, and he's looking Iliadis in the eye, saying, look, buddy, what are you thinking about? A3, Jordan Blunt, putting on the show. Oh, he's thinking about it. You know he's thinking about it. Tracy said, hey, buddy, I got you too. I got you too, baby. I got you too. 1, 2, 3. Ireland just going on a tear. And now Jordan Blunt, you know what he's thinking about? You know what he's thinking about? Oh, yes, you do. Hit check. I'm not mad at you. Oh, my God. Ireland just killing right now. Iliadis needs to answer, and he does. All right, shooters. I like it. I like it. And the block from Tretyakov, but the foul call. Man. So, let me remind you. About a minute ago, I told you, well, three apiece. Right now, the wind and defense is kind of making life hard on the offense. Remember this. I remember that I said it, and I know you remember I did. But I told you, talent can show up at any second, and you never know when the shooters find their groove. Bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Triple tear from Ireland. The answer from Iliadis. 4 straight 2-pointers, and Mikhail attacking the gap. I like it. 10-6. Oh, we got a nice final. Tracy, yes, baby. 12-6. Uh-oh. Cyprus, what you gonna do? The pass behind the head, Iliadis using the glass, usually a good idea. All right. The foul from Matt Trisi. Off the mark. How about this Irish team? You better look out for them at the Europe Cup. Jordan Blunt behind the back, spin back, but one too many steps, buddy. Yes, the pivot foot left the ground. Iliadis get warned for coaching. Very easy call. You can't be turning around talking to the staff. Mikhail, great speed. 12-8. But think about it. With the madness, the shooting, crazy shooting from Ireland. They're still in the game. Cyprus. Chetrakov, what a rebound. And now the fast break situation. Jordan Blunt drawing the foul. TV timeout. What a great final. Ireland has 16 fouls against them, meaning the bonus pending over their heads.
Yo, Monos Park, I need you to get behind your teams. Can you make some noise? Come on!
Great defense by Tetrakov. Great defense. Anticipated the trajectory. Matrisi, I told you, I love that kid. He's generous, he plays the game the right way, he fights. Tetrakov doing all those little things that make this team better. Oh, Mikhail! No love. And now, mismatch city, Jordan Blunt capitalizes on it. Iliadis thought about it. Pulls back. Mikhail elevates off the mark. Ireland taking an option. Jordan Blunt attacks the gap. Jordan Blunt flexes on him. And you can, buddy. 14-8. Iliadis. Strong finish. 5-point lead. Of course, you're going to be called for interference in the half circle. 49. Ireland has both hands on the prize right now, but the game is not over, especially being in the bonus. Lions, extra pass, 3 seconds in the paint. Jordan Blunt never left. Great pass from Mikhail, but Iliadis completely off. And Jordan Blunt kind of took the easy way out on this one. Not the best choice. And usually when players start to get tired, they choose the easy way out. Kind of like, why would I battle to go to the hoop right now? I understand you, buddy. Plus, he's been having a great rhythm. Iliadis, okay. Stefanos with the spin cycle, bringing Cyprus within 4. I told you I was looking forward to that final. Matrisi elevates over Mikhail, and the ball given back. I like the sportsmanship between Matrisi and Simon Mikhail. I really appreciate watching Mikhail all weekend long. His attitude, his body language, always positive with his teammates, such a competitor, great player. Very fun, very, very fun to watch. Trying to free Iliadis for a shot, but Iliadis is off balance. He's rushing a little bit. (15-10), Mikhail, great take, 15-11. Jordan Blunt at the cup, denied access. Jordan Blunt just cleaning up the paint. And the foul, 18 foul, so 2 free throws coming up.
Cyprus 11. If you're here celebrating or cheering on Cyprus, can you make some noise for Cyprus? Let's go! If you're here cheering on Ireland, make some noise for the Irish. Let's go!
So 2 free throws coming up, only a 5-point differential. Cyprus has 2 fouls to give. This game can still turn in favor of the locals. So we'll see. Georgiou off the mark. But the second one goes in. And Jordan Blunt couldn't secure. Great defense by Iliadis, facing in the post. Mikhail! Oh my, Mikhail just goes to work. He's gonna keep coming at you, and if he can secure Iliadis, the open 2, he's elected to go to the cup. They know they can't foul. Ireland. Cyprus pulling within 2 points. So, this is what the deal. This is what the deal is. Oh my. Last minute. Who's gonna punch that final ticket? I don't know, but all I know is Lions is wide open. and then he misses. Doesn't touch the rim. They got to shoot it, or they're going to be on the 12-second shot clock violation in the offensive rebound. No, Tretiakov. What a play, what a play. Lions, patient, but he misses it. 3C with the offensive board. Everybody on the ground. Tretiakov holding his knee. Let's hope that the kid is okay, because Jordan Blunt crashed on him. Three-point lead with 35 seconds to go. Let's hope that Tretiakov is okay. So Yorgos.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I need your help for this. We've got less than 35 seconds. Can you please make some noise for the men? Let's go!
Yorgos is hurt. He's hurting. Is it a hit? Let's just hope that it's a hit and that it didn't kind of twist in a weird way. So Cyprus with the ball, 35 seconds left. So, a lot of stuff going on. They're going to be watching. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Tretiakov. So we're watching whether the elbow that Lions put in Mikhail's head is going to be called. Oh. Yeah, it's not very basketball-like. Can't be letting your arms fly in all directions. So let's see what Edmund Ho decides. Well, Edmund Ho can't say that I would disagree with the call, because Lions has kind of a unnatural motion. Unfortunately, he doesn't mean to hit Mikhail in the head. Let's be very clear about that, because he doesn't even see Mikhail. But the problem is that you still need to be under control whenever you're on the court. So this means it's the 10th team foul against Ireland, and it should be 2 free throws plus the ball. This game is crazier than crazy. Tenth team foul, so no rebound. So, can't stress enough how important those 2 free throws are. knowing that Cyprus will have the ball right after this. So Simon Mihail, the first one. It's in! Second one is in! 17-16! If you don't love 3x3, I don't know what you love in your life, but I love 3x3. So should you. Mikhail to the cup. Mikhail! 17 apiece! Okay, Jordan Blunt, what you gonna do? ISO mode activated. Yoryu. Can't stop it, can't stop it. So now Mikhail keeps the ball. Technical foul against Marios Yorgiu. Technical foul. So let's see. That's a great call by Edmund Ho. That is a great call. Putting way too much on it. Can't be putting so much on it. One free throw, technical foul. And the ball decides to support the locals. Cyprus needs one stop. Ireland needs a bucket. So now, it's different. Oh, no, it's true. It's Mikhail that had the ball. Cyprus had the ball. So now, it's the opposite. Cyprus needs the bucket. Ireland needs a stop. 16.5 seconds. Everybody on their feet. Mikhail elevates for two. And Georgiou. This would not be crazy. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What is going on? And Iliadis slipped. This is going to be going to overtime. This is one of the craziest endings in the history of 3x3. I'm telling you. I've been in this game since 2012. I'm telling you. Look at this. The ball. One time. No. The crazy circus shot. The potential offensive rebounds. Everybody on the ground. This is absolutely insane. This is insane. Oh, mama. Well, when you think of it, it was to be expected. Talking about the one and only ticket to the Europe Cup.
Just shows you how tight things are right now. I need to know who's going to win it. Who's going to win this, people? If you think Ireland's going to win, make some noise for Ireland. If you think Cyprus going to win, make some noise for Cyprus.
So of course the local fans, they are hoping for the best. They want their team to succeed. And now it's Ireland starting with the ball. Reminder, first team to 2 points. Only the 12-second shot clock remains. Jordan Blunt going to the cup. And Jordan Blunt misses the layup. Yorgiu! That would have been the foul. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, mama. Okay. This is madness. This is madness. And yes, don't look for the ball when you know you're in the double bonus. It's an easy call to make for the referee. So now Yorgiu with the potential 2 free throws to win this game. He misses the first. You kind of have the Charles Barkley golf glitch, if people understand what I'm trying to say. Uh-oh, 0 for 2. 0 for 2. You know Charles Barkley with the golf swing? Yeah. If you don't know, type it on YouTube, you understand. And watch the free throw from Yorgiu. So anyhow, Cyprus with the ball. Ireland cannot afford to foul. Mikhail for the win. Mikhail, short. Very short. Ireland with the ball. Both teams need 2 points to win. Matt Tracy's on. Okay, Iliadis with the ball. Who's gonna win this? Who's gonna win this? Iliadis, what you doing? Pulling back, Iliadis. No, sir. And Yorgiu, they better watch out so no one fouls it, and that's gonna be ball Cyprus. They're going for the kill shot. This game is crazy. This game is crazy. Cyprus can afford to give one more foul. Ireland can't afford to foul. Great defense by Blunt. And the ball to Ireland. Great defensive stop. So, the ball, Matt Tracy. Uh-oh, for the game, no. He's denied. Both teams looking to go for the kill shot when they can just go and try to get a layup. He stepped out of bounds. Iliadis, the turnover. So maybe Ireland should stop looking for the kill shot and just go for a layup, just like Jordan Blunt went for a bit earlier. Tracy, he heard me in the Bluetooth. Tracy, no. Jordan Blunt, the rebound, yes. 1-zip. Yes, it's 18-17, but it's 1-zip in overtime. Iliadis for the win. No, and now Jordan Blunt with the game ball in his hand, and he's going at it, and he spins, and he got fouled. And he got fouled on the ground by Marios Yorgiu. So now, no team can afford to foul. Maybe I said it earlier and I was wrong because I was just caught up in the moment, but now I know I'm right. 16 foul against Cyprus, so now any new foul committed will give 2 free throws. We know that Ireland is in the double bonus, and now Ireland only needs 1 point. Who's gonna deliver? Who's gonna free everybody? 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Blunt for the win. No. He didn't touch the rim. Didn't touch the rim. They better be careful, Cyprus. They're looking in the stands a little bit too much. They're asking help a little bit too much. If the referee catches it, knowing they've been warned, that would be a technical foul. Iliadis for the win! No, he was on target, but he's short. And now Jordan Blunt, big boy move. Jordan Blunt with the offensive ball. No, now Iliadis secures it. What is going on? This is absolutely insane. Iliadis goes to the cup. Iliadis misses the layup. And Mikhail gets the offensive board. Mikhail goes for the layup, and Mikhail ties this thing to 1 apiece. So now all they need is a stop. Both teams, they only need a layup. Matrisi, no. Iliadis has the ball to win this game. All they need is a layup. They don't need to shoot the two. Iliadis, what are you going to do? Are you going to give it to Georgiou? Mikhail keeps the ball. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second for the win. No. And the ball. Intervention on the backboard. Cyprus will go to the Europe Cup. The game is over. Intervention on the backboard. You'll see it on the replay. Matrisi hits the backboard. It is the way it is. Unquestionable. It's the rule in basketball. You cannot hit the backboard on the layup. It gets called in the EuroLeague, in the NBA, in any league. It doesn't change in 3x3. 1918, Cyprus qualifies for the Europe Cup. What a crazy final. I know that the Irish kids must be hot. They must be disgusted with the ending. They both deserve to go. There can only be one winner. There can only be one winner. What a crazy ending. I like the sportsmanship between the players. Cyprus with the last ticket to the Europe Cup. Oh man, could you finish with a crazier setup, with a crazier scenario? Oh my. Congratulations, Cyprus. What a hard-fought battle. It could have gone either way. Both teams had the kill shots. Both teams had the opportunities. Both teams could have come up with the victory. Wow. What an event. What an event.
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome back the ladies for the last time. Please welcome our official dancers, the Wow Diva ladies. Let's go! Also, ladies and gentlemen, please don't go anywhere. We're going to have the award ceremony straight after this. The award ceremony straight after this. Ladies and gentlemen, wow! all week long. And a massive, massive thank you to each
So,
and every one of you.
it's the prize
Also,
ceremony.
all the organising team and
We're going to
our
talk to
FIBA
you
team.
about
Can we make some noise for FIBA,
the winners on the
everybody?
women's bracket, the winners in the men's bracket, and we're going to give you the names of the two MVPs. I know the
To
names,
all the teams
but I'm
that
going to be
made us
patient.
proud here to
I don't
Cyprus,
want to
where we
spoil
had an
it.
amazing time on this beautiful island. All right, we are ready, ladies and gentlemen, for our MVP women's winner. Please
All
welcome
right.
Bridget Yoga. Team Luxembourg.
Bridget Jürger. Oh, yes. She's been
MVP,
splendid.
MVP.
She is a deserving MVP. She's done it all for
Ladies and gentlemen,
Luxembourg.
welcome, please welcome Dimitris.
She got the defensive stops they needed.
The CEO
She
of
brought the
Cyprus.
offensive presence in times
It's gonna be awarding
of toughness, of difficulty. Because, you know, in this weather, it's never easy, especially when the wind blows
congratulations,
real hard. Bridget Jürger, congratulations, mademoiselle. What a great entrance for Luxembourg on the international scene, qualifying in the Europe Cup. Congratulations to the staff,
Alrighty,
to the players for
ladies
the
and
hard
gentlemen,
work.
Are you ready for the MVP from the men's?
For the men's bracket, we already know who the MVP is. Come on. Like there was any kind of doubt. Simon Mihail
MVP.
gave it all. Congratulations. He's gonna go home with a few cuts and bruises, and when I say few, quite a lot actually, but the man just never backed down. He never stopped, kept coming, kept pushing. And when Ireland was up 5 and things started to look kind of weird, kind of iffy for
Yes, yes.
the Cyprus team, Mikhail just kept on pressing,
Ladies and gentlemen,
driving to the cup,
your male,
getting
your
those
female
layups
MVPs.
that gave them life.
Go!
That's a nice picture. Simon Mihail looking like he just got out of a brawl in the bar. All cut up.
Alrighty.
Great job though.
It is time to
Our two
bring out
MVPs.
your women's finalists, your women's winners. Please welcome Azerbaijan for the runners-up. For the runners-up.
So Azerbaijan, the runner-up,
Our runners-up here.
but we're gonna live only
We're just
the
getting
winner.
out straight to the winners, people. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your winners, Luxembourg.
Luxembourg. Congratulations, ladies. Welcome to the party in Jerusalem. So it's a great opportunity for me to remind you who winners,
Ladies, finalists, winners.
the qualifiers are, and who 12 teams are.
Presenting the award is
So on the women's side, for the Europe Cup, you're going to have Israel, France, Germany, Lithuania, Netherlands, Italy, Ukraine, Spain, Czech Republic, Portugal, and Hungary. And last, you're seeing them, the 4 ladies of Luxembourg. Great job, ladies. The 12 teams are set. We know who will be in Jerusalem. What a great ending of a great weekend. Yep.
Limassol Mayor, everybody.
You can book that from the 5th to the 7th of September. Jerusalem. Good job, ladies. Everybody joining the party. The staff, the players, everybody. Yeah, baby, that's beautiful to watch. These are true happy faces. And the boys almost made it. The boys almost made it. The semifinal was tough. Could have turned either way. Once again, that's the life in 3x3.
We would like to bring out the runners-up for the men's final. Ireland, are you still here? If you're still here, please come and join us.
The runners-up in the men's final.
Please welcome the runners-up from the men's final. Please welcome Ireland.
Ireland, beautiful runner-up, worthy of a ticket to Jerusalem. I really love the way that team played. I love the talent they brought. I love the spirit they showed. They can be proud of themselves. Everybody back home can be proud of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, these boys have been incredible all weekend. They've been friendly with everybody. They've been amazing to have here. One more time, give it up for Ireland!
They're disappointed, of course.
Can we please have Mr.
They
Andreas,
wanted
the
to make it to
president of the
Jerusalem,
Cyprus Basketball Federation.
but there is a,
He will be presenting the runners-up
for sure,
award.
a great future ahead of them if they keep that team together. The toughness,
And also,
the skill.
can we please have
Patrick Lyons, Matt Treacy, Jordan Connors, also known as Jordan Blunt, Kian Heaphy. I wouldn't be surprised to see them again.
One more time, a massive thank you to Mr. Andreas, the president of the Cyprus Basketball Federation. Mr. Konstantino, the government spokesperson. Ireland, everybody. Before we bring out our winners, I need you guys up in the stands. Are you ready?
So, the winners, Cyprus. And Tretiakov can't jump with the others. The knee is a bit messed up. But Cyprus, what a final, what a tournament. Congratulations to Yorios Tretiakov, Simon Mikhail, Marios Georgiou, and Stefanos Iliadis. The happiness on the faces of Iliadis and Mikhail is contagious. Georgiou Tretyakov. You can take your picture with the ticket.
There's a Cyprus flag. Who's got a Cyprus flag? One more time, make some noise for Cyprus!
Congratulations, boys. See you in Jerusalem. So of course we're gonna have a picture with the two winners together.
And the female winners together. Let's go. Congratulations, everybody.
What a great event, what a great tournament.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
So
it's
all the
time to bring
pictures.
out our next award winners. It's the Up wheelchair. Can we please welcome Kali Hajiso.
So it's gonna be time for me to leave you alone. You've heard enough of my voice for 2 days. It's been a great honor for myself to be able to commentate this event.
She's going to be presenting
I want
the
to thank
Cyprus Sports Organization.
the Federation from Cyprus for a great venue, great event. I want to congratulate all the teams for a great competition. I'm gonna ask Tretyakov, how's your knee, man? How's your knee? It's okay? I hope so for you, man. Yeah, he just walked by me, so you have live the update. And thank you for FIBA 3x3 for the confidence. I will, for sure, see you guys later, as early as in a few weeks, with the challengers in the challenger in Poitiers, the women's series in Poitiers. Whoever joins the party at the European Games in Krakow, you'll see my face over there as well. I wish you all a great weekend. Oh, well, great end of the weekend. I wish you all to have a great week next week. And always, 3x3 in your lives. Take care, everybody. See you soon.